Yeah. Wait. Okay. Get comfy. What's up? I don't like that. Hold on. There we go. Hello. Yes, another stream, but I don't think we're going to be streaming for that long today. Today's a more chatty stream. I want to talk about some stuff and chill with you guys, and we just gonna chill. So, uh, fuck, I gotta do a thing. Let me do that real quick while we're here, while I'm thinking about it, because I'll forget, because I forget stuff, guys. So, people have been talking about merch, and I do want to do merch. Did something get shit on already? No, we're fine. I gotta set the payment transfer for my Buy Me a Coffee, because I haven't done it yet. I gotta do it for the next transfer. Wait, no, I think I'm just waiting for it to do the transfer, actually. Hold on. Yeah, I completed. Okay, so that means I have to transfer the money to my grandma, which is different, and that'll come later, because I gotta call the bank for that. They don't do it on the on the website anymore. No, it's even worse. I'm gonna have to take my grandma to the bank because I want to also make it clear that yeah, okay, that's gonna be fun. Anyway, so people have been talking about merch, and I've been thinking about merch. I've been thinking about what we were gonna do for merch for a bit. I'm thinking t-shirts and pillowcases. But here's the thing. I don't want to just I don't want to just slap my avatar onto a t-shirt. Like my avatar is not merchable, if that makes sense. I could do it. I'm pretty sure I have the rights to do it because this is an avatar I paid for. Then what are my plans for a t-shirt? I was thinking of a design. I have a design in the winds that I've just kept in the back burner that I could absolutely just slap onto a t-shirt and it wouldn't even be that bad. And it would be unidentifiable and wouldn't out people as being VTubers or into VTubers. But also we could even that actually isn't a bad idea. That's Yeah, it wouldn't out people as being weebs. It wouldn't out people as being VTubers. It would just be a little odd as a t-shirt, but I think it'd also be positive, but a little dreary. I could change the colors. I could make the colors more positive. Ooh, I can even do a good and evil version. Ooh, that's not a bad idea at all. The problem is I can't do a plush. I don't have any good ideas for a plush. So that's not gonna happen anytime soon. It's not that there's anything wrong with being a weeb. It's that normal people don't wear shit that outs them as being weebs like out there, right? Normal people don't do that. So they're less inclined to buy merch that makes them look like weebs. And so it makes merch that is connected to a VTuber less appealing, generally speaking. I have an idea for the actual design itself, Chungu, but beyond all of that, like I also have a cool idea for other stuff involving it. Ads will start in about 30 seconds, so I think that I don't know if the ad's going to start immediately or if it's going to wait. If it's going to start immediately, then we'll do that. Yeah. Twitch ads. Yep. Oh, I need to go harass everybody. Where's Twitter? What's really funny to me is that people still call it Twitter. The X rebrand is the worst rebrand in history. Like, it actually is a really bad rebrand. I mean, the way I solve being dead named is, I just don't have my name on anything. The downside to that is because my name isn't actually on anything, I'm not able to, how do I put it? If I had to claim it as mine, people would fight me. People could fight me about it, and it's annoying. There goes the ads on Twitch. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Twitter was perfect. It was perfect. And then Elon became a big figurehead on Twitter and then said some stupid shit and was forced to buy Twitter. And I'm not saying he's right that he didn't need it, that he shouldn't have bought Twitter. I don't think he should have bought Twitter, but I also think he should have been punished for fucking up Twitter. So the thing is it's mine, right? But the problem is if someone went onto the internet and was like, this is not a real person, I can't, like, this is only a problem I know of on Facebook, but it happened to me on Facebook with my actual account that I used, that was under my fake name, right? My name that's not legally mine. I don't have an ID attached to that name, so I legally can't defend it as being a real person. So Facebook deleted the account. It's why I don't have Twitter. That's why I don't have Facebook. Hello, 88. Did you eat 9? Anyway. Did you get tagged with the ad break? Oh, that's another thing. You can't I don't think you can subscribe to get rid of the ads. I don't know. I don't know how Twitter handles it, to be honest. Or Twitch, sorry. Because it's like, go ad free for free. Oh, you just need Twitch Turbo. Okay. I don't get any money from it, though, so... No, so... Facebook sometimes gets a thing up its ass about fake names, and it tries to find out if someone is fake. Because I was using a fake name, and I can't provide an ID for that fake name, they deleted my account. That's it. They just like verifying people as real people, but it's like I'm not a bot. But because the name I was using wasn't a real person, or I didn't have an identification for it, like a government issued ID, they just deleted it. So, you know. Why did I have a fake name? Because I still care about my anonymity. Back in the day, it was because I didn't like my name. I still don't like my name, but, you know, it's also, you know, it was a name that I just used all the time. Everybody knew it, but knew me by it. Yeah, so in some, so technically speaking, here's a funny thing. Here's something that no one really pays attention to. Last I checked, this is not legal advice. Last I checked, in the past, not too long ago, I don't know if they've repealed it, but at this moment that I know of, it is illegal to be on the internet with the username. It is illegal. Yep. Completely 100% illegal. A username is against the U.S. law. It was under FCC, I think it was. It's a law that was passed involved like back in like 1970 or some shit. Well, the internet was still tiny and not really known. But it was or it might have been 1990. I don't remember when. But it basically says usernames, pseudonyms, and stuff like that on the internet were illegal in the United States. Obviously, this is completely unenforceable, and nobody listened to that anyway. And now we're here. I don't know if they repealed it. I don't know if they got rid of it. They might have. It might be, but like as of this moment that I know of, yeah, no, it's just illegal. Like everybody has a no. You don't understand. That law is literally unenforceable because it's not a case of everybody has a gun. It's a case of everybody uses a fake name. Like, everybody. Not even intentionally. That's the worst part about it. Because under that law, anyone who had their real name and then 08 or 94 or any numbers behind it, that's illegal. Yeah, no, it's unenforceable. It's quite literally unenforceable. In fact, if it came up as something to enforce, it would probably get removed, like straight up, because it's just so universally unusable as a law. It's just too broad, and it doesn't, and it just hurts everything, and people would hate it too. But that is technically how that works. That is technically against the law, so you know that's fun. I wish Twitter would get rid of bots too. Let's see what happened. Let's see. Facebook isn't safe. Oh, I was talking about how this works. So, technically speaking, I own this persona, right? If I actually came out and was like, this is my persona on the internet, this is mine, you can't have it, right? Someone trying, like, say example, someone trying to steal it from me, right? It doesn't matter if I actually put forward my real name for it. That's it. That would be the end of the discussion. The problem is I'm not necessarily willing to do that, if that makes sense. Except Chungu, the IP system doesn't work properly either anymore. Because the IP system uses a IP umbrella. Like, for example, instead of exactly where I live, if you looked up my IP, you would instead see, it switches between, but you would instead see, like, general data centers, like Jacksonville or Panama. And it's like, I don't have to worry about my anonymity from that. Like, sure, you'd be able to see the name of the person who owned the account, but that's not me. And technically speaking, they died, so, like, you know... It was a replacement until we ran out of numbers. That's what happened, Chungu. That's literally what happened. IPs ran out of numbers. That's why IPv6 is a thing. Because IPv4 ran out of numbers to use, and so they went to IPv6, which is pretty future-proof for a long time. And then, when we hit multiple planets and have, you know, trillions upon trillions of people, it would be, it would probably be a combination of IPv6 and then, like a planet number, if that makes sense. And it would just keep getting longer until, well, I mean, I guess there's only so many planets. So, I don't know. But that's a long ways away, and we don't have to worry about that. I think we'll actually hit the cap on how many people we can have on Earth before we need to worry about increasing IPv6. I don't know. Let's see, what else? Back to merch. Wait. I'm not allowed to like my own video. I don't like that. Chungu, it might actually end up being IPv4 for a planet, or it might just be a number system. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4. Because there's a very large potential of when we properly go into space, we will only count colonized planets as an area. And so you would have an IPv6, and then you would have your around colonized planet number fucking 12, right? But like if you were an asteroid, you would actually have just a generic IPv6, and then like it wouldn't matter. You're just on an asteroid. Yeah, we will all be dead by then. It's just unless they invent immortality, but you know, it's fine. So, back to merch. For merch, I was thinking, so I actually have an idea for a plush. It's just a little cute little fox plushie, and it's just nothing crazy, right? With my colors. Nothing wild. Maybe a couple little designs on it. I'm gonna do two versions of a shirt, and it's gonna be like an evil version and a good version. And that'll be great. I think it'll be really cool. And then there's gonna be the pillowcase. Not my pillow. My pillow is still in the works, but it's like it's on the back burner as far as projects go, unfortunately, at this moment. It's an excuse to give me money, but beyond that, at the moment, it's on the back burner. You'll see a t-shirt and pillowcase before you see the pillow. But it's, you know, I don't know what I'm going to do design-wise for the pillowcase. Because I'm not just gonna do this character. That would be weird. You're not getting a pillowcase. You're not getting a Dakimara pillowcase of my character. That would be weird. Why would you want that? Why would you even want that? Ugh. No, no, no. No, don't do that. I'll hurt you. We could take the skill issue thing and make that a button. That'd be fun. Or a sticker. A sticker that says skill issue, but it's got like my face on it and the little gun and everything. No. Not really, no. The reason I took so long to respond is because doll is hidden behind the little heart that's on the thing for YouTube, so I couldn't read it. So I'm sitting there trying to read it. Then I looked up, I'm like, oh, I can see it over there. No, no, I'm good. Let's see. I've got a couple other ideas that we could end up with. I just don't feel like being in VR chat right now. That's all, Sponta. VR chat is a thing. I'm still gauging how hot my room gets with my door closed. It seems to be cooling off lately, so probably in the next couple of days or so I'll get in the VR chat. I was actually in VR chat the other day. I had some issues. I was making sure VR chat was working, but then I had a bunch of issues with it and it was a pain in my ass. But I got it working. Yeah. And then, oh yeah, didn't I think one of my base stations died. I don't remember if it's still dead or not, or if it fixed itself. That was the issue I had, and I spent like 6 hours troubleshooting that, and that wasn't fun. Other ideas are smaller stickers, but I don't know what I'd make them of. We got a couple pictures or emotes that we could do. We need to have more emotes. We need more emotes. I didn't break it. It just died. That's it. That's why it was such a problem for me, because I didn't know what happened. I checked it. I unplugged it and plugged it back in. I plugged it into a different plug because I thought it might be the wall outlet or something. And then, like, everything was working fine again. Didn't I change what plug it was plugged in? I think I changed what it was plugged into. No, I guess I didn't. Oh, I was going to, because I thought the plug that had plugged into the wall had gotten murdered by the wall plug, because this is a relatively old house. But what actually happened was the base station just wasn't responding, but I think it got to responding again because of some reason or another. And everything worked out, I guess. I don't know, shrug. Um, so we need more emotes. Feel free to make emotes if you need, if it, like, make a couple emotes to be used. And then we'll see which ones end up looking, what's the word? Looking good enough for stickers. And I'll make a thing of stickers. I'll make a little pack of stickers, and we'll do that, and that'll be cool. Um, I should probably DM my artist, my VR, my model artist about the model and making merch. I'm not gonna make merch without checking. I'm gonna hold on. Let me figure out how to DM that artist real quick. Let's see. Student loan protections, die in a hole. Flex jobs, die in a hole. Reddit. I don't know why I keep getting pings about Arena Breakout on Reddit. What's up? Yeah. Right, that's why I was here. I sent them a DM about it. Can you can you imagine? It's been it's been over a year since I last DM'd them about this model, right? And I'm just like, "Hey, I wanted to check in with you about this." I wanted to know if it was okay if I made model merch. And it's just like stickers and pins. It's not even gonna be anything crazy. Car's extended warranty? Yeah, right. I should have just done that. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty to the dude. Oh man. Would have been great content on stream, but I didn't do that. It's okay. Um, which I don't know when they'll respond because it's been a long time. I don't even think they're online. They were last seen 6 days ago. They might actually be working on something, so I don't know. But they seem they're still there and active, it looks like. Did I ever leave a review about them? I thought I did. If I did, it's been so long. Why? I guess I didn't leave a review. I thought I did. Oh, wait, it's not showing all the reviews because those are completely different reviews from what I was looking at. $10 months ago, 1 year. Yep, there it is. Yep, they're okay. I did leave a review. Don't worry. I didn't just, you know, ghost them. So yeah. My memory leak is insane. It's been over a year. And I thought I had left a review. And I had. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I did. But I'll double check just in case I'm wrong. Where did... But anyway, beyond that, oh, there goes my internet. You okay, internet? Do I need to call Comcast? I'm pulling up Comcast on my phone right now. I'm just like, do I need to call Comcast about this? Do I need to tell your mom on you? Okay, let's see. Device, device. Device, 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 device. Starlink. The only reason why I even considered it is because of them being more stable. It's like if I got $500 right now, I'd switch. It wouldn't even be a question. That's the big barrier to entry for my grandparents right now, is the fact that you have to pay $500 in equipment to use Starlink. Because you have to buy this equipment from Starlink to use Starlink. And I'm not getting used equipment. That's stupid. Let's see, what else? So I do have an idea for a plushie. That's gonna be nice. It's just gonna be a generic Foxy though. It's not gonna be anything crazy. It's gonna use my color choices. It might have a little scarf, which will be adorable. And I'll have 9 tails, 9 fluffy tails, maybe. If I can swing the 9 tails. If the company I work with ends up being like, nah, you can't do 9 tails, it's too complicated, or at least without making the price of the plushie go up drastically, then we'll just do the 1. It won't be that big of a deal. We're gonna do 2 t-shirts. Well, we're gonna do a series of t-shirts. It's not just gonna be like 2. There's gonna be like, you know, various colors. But I know what the logo is gonna look like. I'm not gonna spoil what the logo itself is gonna be, but it's gonna be in the color of the pink around my ear, if you look. If you look around the ear right there, about halfway up the ear, that little dark, that little red pink there, that's the color that's gonna be the logo. Which means red shirts are off the table. But blue's gonna do alright with it. We'll probably skip on the green. We'll see if I can get a tan color. That'll look nice. And then we're gonna do, I'm just thinking like a light blue, dark blue, black, white, tan. Draw all the basic colors, right? And then no green, can't be green. No red, can't be red. Maybe purple, if purple looks good. If purple doesn't, because they usually go with like a royal purple, like it's a blue purple that's not a very pretty color. If I'm gonna be honest, it might clash. I think I don't think it'll do very well. But that's assuming that, you know, I get to choose that. Oh, my neck. My neck. And then there's going to be an evil version, which is going to be a starker, flashier red. More akin to the tips, with like blood drops dripping from it and stuff. Yeah, so excess, what I mean is that the color that they typically use for t-shirts as a purple isn't the same color as what's on my clothing or in my eyes. It's a royal, I'm gonna say royal purple, but it's not quite a royal purple. It's a very blue purple, and it's just not the same, and it won't mesh well. I like to think this color combination I've got going on is very high quality. That it's not just like, you know, done for the sake of flashiness, right? Like, you've got the colors for the purple, but then it's like the red and the blonde mash, and then like they look good, and then like the colors aren't, how do I put it? They're not 100% opposite colors, right? They're not opposites. And I think it worked really well. No one likes listening to me talk about color theory. It's so sad. Like, even if I don't know much about it, it's like I know what the thought process went into the colors, and like I know why they are the color they are. What else? I think that's it for the merch side right now. Because I don't really have any other ideas for merch. So excess, the original color for my model was actually going to be a bright red. It was going to be a very traditional fox red. This ended up being a bad idea because I wanted my eyes to be purple, right? The problem with the autumn red and purple eyes is that autumn red doesn't have blue, right? It's the opposite of blue. If you look at a color wheel and you put your hand on where the red was and where the violet was, they'd be on the opposite. They'd be more than 50% away from each other on the thing, right? It's yeah. Let me pull up a color wheel. Hold on, let me get one. Let me get it. I got one. Un momento, por favor. So, if you look right here, let me. If you look, I'm trying to get it. There it is. That's kind of okay. Let me move me. If you look there, you'll see where the. Let me get my mouse on here. Can you see this? Hold on. Fucking with stuff. I don't normally do this. So, you can see my mouse, right? Yeah. Yeah, the cursor's there. You can see it now. I have it where you can see it. So, yeah, I was tabbed away. So, if you look, right, the reds that I was going for are, like, over here. Like, it was more of an orangish red, like, right about here. Whereas the eyes were, like, here, right? Which is not good. It was more akin to here, where the blue is directly across from the red. Okay, we've got an ad break. Give it a minute. Let's let the ad break go through. So we got a whole minute to waste. I wonder how Twitch is actually doing right now. I've been pinged. Yeah, that's Walmart chicken. Panda. Anyway, we're back. Welcome back. Twitch, welcome back. Okay, so as I was saying, uh, the blue, the eyes were like a violet blue, which do not fade into the red, and then the red was like directly opposite, right? Yeah, it is all the one I always eat. So the idea of color theory is you don't want to do that, right? You really don't want to do that. So what we ended up doing was we went for a more pinkish red and a more reddish purple. And then on the reddish purple, the eyes are actually still in this area. But because it's a pinkish red and there's a purple right here, it just kind of color fades. Does that make sense? That's the way it went. Like I was very stubborn about my eyes, and it ended up looking. I think it looks really good. Um, and so greens, yellows. Well, I think a yellow shirt. Yeah, yellows are fine because that's like the hair I have. But greens are out of the picture. They're completely gone. There's no greens gonna be. The green does not work for a shirt that would have my colors on it. That's just how it is. You know what I mean? It's really sad, but that's just how it is. But white and black would work fine because black goes with everything and white is fine. Um, so it would end up being, white, black, no red because the color I'm going to end up using is going to be a reddish color, so it won't really do well. It won't stand out as a color, but it'll be the purples and the blues and the yellows that'll end up being the shirt colors that'll stand out as colored shirts. Um, maybe a khaki color, but still. Go away. What else is there? Fuck. There's, the plans for a first-person shooter are currently set in the back burner. I don't have the time and patience and effort to make a game. I try to do too many things, and that's one of the reasons why I got a bunch of editors. Um, even if the editors haven't really been doing much for the channel at the moment, that's more because they hopped in and then things got busy. And to be quite honest, a lot of stuff has been happening lately in the world, so I can understand why things get busy for everybody. That's fine. Um, I do have a video plan that's going to be coming out soon, but it's not a big video, and it's about Space Marine 2, which I don't own, so, you know, it's not going to be anything crazy. I don't have any plans for any other videos. We might have other videos. Someone was talking about doing a program, but I don't know what they're doing with that. They could still be doing it. They could end up not doing it. I don't know. They just kind of went dark on that, but like they were doing it for themselves, I guess. Shrug. Um, really don't have anything else to think about. We're gonna be doing a lot more Cyberpunk 2077. Absolutely. I looked into some more mods, but they're not like for as mod heavy as Cyberpunk has, like it's got a lot of mods. A lot of mods either aren't updated or they're like basic clothing stuff. Like it's very simple shit. You know what I mean? And that's fine. But what it means is that mods that do things like changing how the perks tree works, or mods that do things like change how cyberware works, or adds new cyberware, or adds new weapons, or any number of other things that are very much more core to the thing that aren't car mods and aren't clothing mods, don't really do anything. Or there's not a whole lot of them. You know what I mean? There's really not. Gameplay changes and stuff don't really happen for Cyberpunk. And the reason that's not a good thing is because it means that I can't drastically change the game. And because of this, it also means that like there's no custom quick hacks. Like people just keep adding Blackwall to everything like fucking posers. And I hate it. And it's like stop adding Blackwall to everything. Not because it's like bad or anything like that. Blackwall is one of the best hacks in the game, but it's because it's like, yeah, Blackwall's great and all, but get creative, learn something, do something fun. There's a reason they didn't add Blackwall to everything. There's a reason there's a specific deck that has Blackwall to it. There's a reason that there's a specific weapon that uses that does a Blackwall thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know anything about it. It's end of Phantom Liberty shit. But I'm just over here like, get good, scrub. Stop being a poser. Do some shit. Stop doing that, right? Add a new quick hack. Fucking Explorer. Make a quick hack that makes it where, actually I have to think about this. Hold on. So there's Contagion, Overheat, and, Sonic Shock. I think it's Sonic Shock? No, Kudro. Um, so for them, that's all they do. They're like contagion spreads, but it's not really a poison, if that makes sense. Why don't you make a couple of quick hacks that do something? Oh, wait, no, you can't, because that wouldn't make sense, would it? You could make a quick hack that causes the enemy to become an EMP, which would be cool. And that would be neat. You could make, man, you could do a couple quick hacks that do things like make a person move forward, make a person aim up, You know what I mean? Yeah, it sounds simple at first, but like there's no other quick hack that does that. It would render them functionally useless, and it would be cool to do. You could do a quick hack that makes them aim at their ally and then like shoots their ally, but like not cyber psychosis, but like is more basic than that. Yeah, quick hacks. There's only like 10 in the game. And no one's adding more. And I know why now. It's kind of difficult to think of things to do with it because you can't do any of the cool stuff that I would think to do. Like make a quick hack that causes an enemy to explode into a burst of poison gas, which would be cool as fuck. But as a quick hack, that doesn't really work because quick hacks don't do that, right? Another quick hack is where the enemy bursts into an explosion. Again, you can't really do that. Why is someone walking around? We're talking about Cyberpunk 2077. But like, someone's not. People aren't walking around with bombs in their backs. In Cyberpunk, like the cyberware is not actually explosive. The reason they get lit on fire is because their cyberware heats up. The reason why they electrocute themselves is because their cyberware is electrical. You could make an EMP quick hack that causes their electronics to cause an EMP in other people because most people have a minimum level of cyberware. But you couldn't do one that makes a poison gas explode because not everyone has poison in their cyberware. Poison, you can make poison work on bots too, Kudro. It's a perk you can get. Which that doesn't make any sense. I mean, maybe it's acidic. I don't know. They don't really explain it. Let's see. Can they get, yeah, maybe. That's kind of like the EMP one that I was talking about, to be honest. You can make a quick hack that makes them jump. Which doesn't sound useful at first, but like think about it, they suddenly can't do anything else but jump, you know? Yeah, Chungu, they don't have battery acid. That's not how that works. What's up, Kudro? What's the answer? That breaks their legs. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. You could also combine quick hacks with a couple other mods. There's this mod called was it Nanofly? Some shit like that. That makes it where you can fly around as a little nanofly and scout shit out and stuff. It's really cool looking. I can't wait to test it out in game. I haven't actually tested it yet. I have to go buy it and test it, and I was waiting on doing that till stream. The game runs. I've already checked that, but like beyond that, you could do something that makes it where, as a quick hack, you summon a bunch of them and they attack a person like bees. That would be cool. Like you could find excuses and stuff for making quick hacks work. It's just that most people don't do them. And like you could still end up doing a poison gas quick hack, but it wouldn't work the way you'd think it would work. The way it would end up working is, again, the bee thing. They would be like a bunch of poison gases that kind of go out and whoosh, give people a heart attack. Yeah, you could do that. Although I think the total I don't know if that would work as well. Soul, there's a reason why there's a total cyberware meltdown instead of like just the like specific parts, because not everyone has certain things installed. I think that's why they did it the way they did it. You could, yeah, there needs to be one that can do like a mass. Ooh, hallucinations. You could do hallucinations. Like, the thing is, though, Kudro, the thing that upsets me is you can see what cyberware people have, like what bonuses they get from it when you scan them with your Kuroshis, because Kuroshis are fucking crazy, right? No one's pure human in the game, as far as I know. Well, There are those twin brothers where one of them gets forced to get cyberware and the other one you gotta save. And if you save him, he gets really mad about it because you killed everyone or something. He's like, I can't believe you did violence on my behalf. Oh, you harmed people for me. Wah. And it's like, shut the fuck up. I saved your life. Go fucking talk to your brother or whatever. I don't care. Then, let's see. There's a couple quick hacks I could see coming out that would be really neat. Hallucinations is actually a really good one. I genuinely think the hallucinations one should be something someone should consider. Is life worth living in cyberpunk dystopia? Absolutely. Man, you think I'm boring now? Bruh, if I was in a cyberpunk dystopia, I'd get to be even more boring while also still shooting people on the streets. Or getting shot. I might end up a statistic. See, that's what I don't actually understand about cyberpunk that actually upsets me. It's so lawless that I'm just like, how does a normal person function? And it's like, apparently everyone functions normally until there's a cyber psycho, but it's like, how many attacks happen? How bad is the violence actually? Like, what is the rate of people walking down the street and then getting mugged for their eddies? Like, what is going on? You know, no one really talks about it. The way it's framed like it happens so often that surviving in cyberpunk is a trial and tribulation in itself. But then you look around at the at the civilians and it's like, how is it a trial and tribulation of itself? Like just walking around is a trial in of itself. I don't know. It makes it very complicated and very not fun, I think. I think that's the most problematic about it. I wouldn't be an edge runner though. I'd probably end up being either a very shitty net runner or I'd end up being passing you without dying is the trial. Passing anyone without dying is the trial, Chungu. But I'd probably end up just being like really shit. I'd steal cars for a living, probably. That sounds fun. Yeah. Apparently, Caliburns have like a really extensive security system, but then like in Cyberpunk, you just pick them up and go. You know what I mean? Just like goodbye. But it's like supposedly they can all lock them down and stop them from driving and all that stuff. And it's like, why isn't this a thing in the game? Why can't I walk up to anyone on the street and take their car and they can't do anything about it? Like stop me or call their car back to them or something. And it's just like, it just lets me go. Because it will hinder me. Yeah. Devs want you to have fun. Yeah, but I want this to be a cyberpunk dystopia. Can you hear that? I don't think you can. That's cool. I'm playing with my drawer that's supposed to... So the way I have my desk, I have a 3-tier desk, right? The bottom tier is the little drawer that pops out that you put your keyboard and stuff on, which I don't have it on. There's the desk above that where you're supposed to put all your stuff, I guess. And then there's the desk, there's a little tier above that where I have all my monitors. I have my keyboard and mouse on the second tier. The bottom tier I use for things like food, like I put food on it to eat, and I just kind of, I'm currently not sitting still because I have a problem. I think one of the things that kill me, Kudro, is that a very real thing that's being pushed by Biotechnica is exotics. And in fact, if I remember right, the animals gang is supposed to have a lot of exotics in it, but then they don't really have exotics anywhere in Night City, and it's like, what the fuck? Exotics are furries, basically. They're the non-human subset. There is a mod for exotics, but it's not very, I don't like it very much. It also forces the main character V to be an exotic, and you can't turn it off, which is a big thing for me, and it's like, I want to be able to turn it off, please. Mostly because I don't want to use it, but, you know. I don't want to do it because it makes it, my keyboard is too big, and I can't put both my keyboard and mouse on it. I like my keyboard and mouse being on the same plane, so whenever I do stuff, it's not like one hand's lower and one hand's higher. It's just, I just don't like that. So that's why I have this like basically empty. I also do use it for like if I got food or whatever, I'll put it on the lowest tier because it lets me, you know, have it out of, it gives me a clean space to put everything anytime I need to put something there. That's always really nice. Um what else was there that I had to talk about? Hold on, let me pop up chat. Let's see. Just cuz we discussed about merch. Wow, merch was the only idea. Okay. Wrecked. I don't have any other topics. Fuck, guys. What am I supposed to do? Oh, yeah. Someone tried to assassinate Trump. Again. That's a thing. I'm just gonna say that it happened. I'm not gonna discuss about it because honestly, don't wanna. What else is there to talk about? I'm not surprised, but the irony for it for me is that it's not helping Trump's position, and it's great. Like, you would think that that an assassination attempt would boost your ratings, but it did not. The Moot VTuber YouTube platform. So, I don't know what you're talking about, XS, but as far as I know right now, I was actually talking. So, I popped into the stream of the guy who does This Week in VTubing, or yeah, This Week in VTubing in 60 seconds or less. Yeah, Twitch is doing that, but we'll get to that in a minute. And I was talking to them about it, about the fact that YouTube's absolutely shitting on VTubers lately. And I was talking about possibly doing my own YouTube for VTubers as a website. But apparently this has been done multiple times and it's just not tenable to do. Like the costs outweigh the ability to host it, you know what I mean? And it's just too expensive to host a YouTube-esque platform at this moment. I've also heard about a new encoding software, AV1, that I heard from Pirate Software's video on that just today, where if you have a 40 series or better, you can use this encoding software and it's free to use and open source and all that shit. And the big thing about it is because I have a 30 series, I can't do that. But like the fact that that's going to be open source means that there's going to be a lot more attempts at video platforms like YouTube to pop up again, because the reason that they have been failing is because of the costs to hold the to host the videos. But now that there's something that's going to be coming out, there's something that's out that is working with that, it's going a little better. So, Access, I posited that it's a targeted attack. It's not YouTube. YouTube is stupid. Let me explain. YouTube is too busy monitoring their shit to give a shit about any individual in particular. Okay? What happened with Taiga, and what I believe is happening to other YouTubers who are in the same who are currently having issues, is that this is a targeted attack by a bad actor, by some person who doesn't like VTubers, or is like salty that they didn't get their favorite VTuber to spit in their mouth or something. I don't fucking know, right? Shit happens. And so they're abusing the system that YouTube has, which is a report-based system, where if you get enough reports against you fast enough, your channel gets deleted. What do? Nothing. You're fucked. That's it. But I think they have a counter that, yeah, VTuber simps are weird. That's why I say I'm not a VTuber, but here we are. But the counter to that, the other possibility is that they change their rules and suddenly ASMR is against the rules and other stuff, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it's genuinely just a bad actor going out of their way to ruin it for everybody else. So, that's always fun. That's always great. Drink water. My throat's not happy with me. Um, I'm really glad that it's recommending my cyberpunk stuff to you, but it's really ironic because Mega, check this out. Other than the title, I don't have tags. All the tags I have are just modern shit. Are like, so I go to for the last couple of days, I've gone to Google Trends, copied all the top tags, put it into a notepad, cut out roughly to only about 500 characters for tags. No, hold on, Excess, listen, cut out that many characters for tags, right? Because you can have a maximum number of characters per in your tags, and then I'd separate them by commas, and I'd put that in there instead, and be like the top 10 or whatever, or top like 30 or so tag stuff. So I'm really glad that it's recommending based on title. That tells me a lot about the algorithm, because I haven't had any of the typical video game stuff thing in my titles lately. If you want help for builds, you want builds for the TTRPG? Um, I don't actually. That's really unfortunate because I don't know much about the TTRPG. I know that a lot of GMs don't know how to handle a lot of GMs don't know how to handle the netrunner aspect of it, so I'd actually recommend against being a netrunner if you could. Unless you're okay with it being overly simplified, because netrunner shit gets really simplified by GMs because of how complicated it is. I know that the TTRPG for Cyberpunk is the same as the one for Shadowrun. Kudro, what do you mean you got banned from your D&D group again? Um, that said, yeah, I'm glad you're here because it helps. It makes me feel great that the algorithm is still abusing everybody and it doesn't make any sense. Um, it just means that I'm not doing anything wrong and that people are just not seeing my shit. That's it. My throat wants to be mad, and I don't want it to be. I'll be honest, Mega, I think it'd be funnier if your guy was just insane. I stopped doing D&D stuff and tabletop stuff because rolling dice sucks. I hate dice. Dice is my bane of existence. Mm. I'll be honest, Mega. I think it'd be funnier if he was just insane and he got a bunch of stuff wrong. Yeah, Kudro, that sounds like you're a skill issue. Stop breaking shit. I know I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm trying to get my throat to calm down. If I made a Wisp character for chat, it should be a D20. With how many people play a TTRPG, fucking yeah, it should. Jesus Christ. Why is it recommending everyone who plays the TTRPG to my stream too? Like, I I appreciate it, but like, I I've never talked about a TTRPG ever. Kudro, stop breaking stuff. Stop making bombs. Why did you need bomb plants anyway? TTRPGs are amazing to listen to. They can be if you have good voice actors and stuff. Kudro, there's a reason you're banned. Jesus. There's actually a reason. I don't blame them at all. Yeah, I played D&D for a very long time actually, which is really funny. I also DM'd myself. I don't do that anymore because I had to stop DMing because of life and I never got back into it. I became a VTuber instead. And so I stopped DMing, I stopped playing TTRPGs because of the dice thing. I tried playing Baldur's Gate 3 and the dice fucked me over so hard. I just got tired of it, man. I'm just tired of dice, man. It's just so sad because it's like I'd love it if I didn't have to deal with dice. But I have leaned more into cyberpunk because I used to play War Thunder a lot. And then I forced myself to stop because I wasn't happy. There's a 1 minute and 30-second break on Twitch. So being a VTuber has a lot of ups and downs. The primary up being that I can be as insane and unhinged as I want, and people think that's normal. Keyword: think it's normal. It's not. Don't believe anyone for a second. I'm crazy. No, believe everyone if they say I'm crazy, because I am crazy, right? I can't sit still now. I don't know why. I'm moving a lot. Like, I do not know why I'm moving so much. Yeah, Hello. I'm the least VTuber you'll ever meet. Like, I have a model, but that's it. Like, I've got a model. I've done work with it. I've done a lot of stuff with it. I have it set up for VR chat and stuff. I'm antsy. I'm excited, I think. Like, way more excited than I thought I would be for this stream. We're an hour and 8 minutes in, and I haven't stopped talking, and I love it. I I love chatting. I love being in stream. I love all of that, right? Hello, welcome back. I didn't stop for you guys, but nothing important has happened. I'm sorry to its chat. I'm not even in voice chat right now for Discord. And I said it would be boring. I said I thought I'd get bored. Like, this is what I want out of being a VTuber. This is what I want out of being a YouTube personality. Being able to talk to a bunch of people in chat. Kind of. Corporate VTubers have a lot more rules they have to follow. It's why I'm indie. But mostly I as a VTuber, I started out like, you can go to the earliest bits that I've done. I didn't give a fuck about the rules of VTubing. It's not like I'm doing anything bad though. I'm not doing things like doxing people or any of that shit. But like, I'm not, I talk to people and I don't sugarcoat shit, right? I talk about politics a lot on this channel, but we don't like make it like the main thing, right? When we talk about politics, we talk about it in an educational sense. We're not trying, like, anytime politics do get brought up, I want to be clear, we're not trying to make people feel stupid about them, and we're not trying to make you feel like you've made the wrong decision as, like, in your political beliefs. We want, and I say we because I bring other people in to talk about politics, want you to be informed about the politics, right? That's the key there. Yeah, I'm as honest as I can. Capone's not the only one, but yeah, Capone is one of the main ones who comes in whenever it comes to politics. We also talk about IRL stuff that we probably shouldn't be talking about. like, you know, classified information about vehicles and stuff that I probably know, but like I don't have like any connection to anyone who knows, or any connection that I have is not how I got it. How do I put it? I'm trying to put this in words. I don't know if what I've said so far has been classified. However, I'm 90% certain it is classified information and that I'm right, but any information that I've learned or whatever didn't come from another person. Anyway, we talk about a lot of stuff like that too, and that's always fun. We talk about anything on India's homebrew tank. India has a tank now. What do you mean India has a tank now? Why would they do that? They don't need one. They're poor. Like, the fuck are they doing? China? They're getting their tanks from China? Oh, they need it for China. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Why are they making their own? That's my question. Why aren't they just buying US tanks? Why aren't they just buying M1 Abrams? No, because they don't need to. Abrams are cheap as fuck for tanks. It does have a belly button. I'm not getting close to it. I'm not zooming in, but it does have a belly button. Yeah, it's got a belly. It's got all the things you normally think. Very light. Yeah, the skin's very bright. Ow, my ear. My bra is transparent. Can I get it to, I don't know. But like there's nothing under it, so. Yeah, there's nothing there. Chungu can attest. This model's clean. Ow. It's not even real anyway, yeah. It's not real. Flat as a board, no nipples. Kudro, if I thought I could swing it, I was gonna be a jumbo booby VTuber, but I decided not to. I don't think I could actually swing it. I instead based this model off of a character that I made whenever I was DMing, when I was being the dungeon master for my own sci-fi game. I made a character called the Empress of the Galaxy. This is lore. Here's some VTuber lore for you guys. I don't talk about my lore very much, but this is like what it used to be, right? I know I mentioned it a few times. I don't know if anyone here who's been here has been around when I mentioned it, except for Chungu and XS. Yes, there's lore. The Empress of the Galaxy, right? So the way it worked, XS. Oh, this is news? Oh no. Okay, okay. So check it. I need. Hold on. Let me pull up my notes. I have notes. I have notes. These are notes for my sci-fi game. So, God, I gotta bring up the old notes. How far back do I have to go? Wait, where is it? Hold on. I'm in the wrong place. Sci-fi fun time. Below pets. There's the RPG ships, and this is the D&D room. No, I just had to find them. So I have they're old as fuck, right? So these are the stat tables that I have. Are you ready for this? The way we did stats was we gave stat tables, and they started at 18, 16, 16, 14, 10, 10. I was very generous to my players, right? That was their starting stats for their pseudo D&D system. We had an equipment master list, and who is the oldest viewer that still watches my streams? I think that's Chungu. Unless Ramos or Capone or someone like that's around and they're just not talking. That's beyond generous. It is, but I'm a very generous DM. I wasn't very mean to my players. We were there to make a story. Jihee's not here right now. Jihee's not on Twitch right now. Unless they are. They haven't said anything. Jihee usually mentions themselves in chat, so I don't think they're here yet. Let me see. Ship damages, minimum, right. So I designed my own ship damage table because this is a sci-fi game based in D&D, but also not based in D&D. It was a pseudo mesh system between D&D and Pathfinder because we were using Starfinder as the base and then mashing it into D&D rules along with homebrew understandings of how things worked. Like ship damages, the way it worked was here's the minimum damages of a ship's weaponry, like starting out with the smallest weapon that they could have. So like a pulse laser was, 10d12, a regular laser was 12d10, autocannon are 20d6, plasma is 15d8, and a railgun is 6d20. So, it was always fun. Don't get shot by a ship. Makes sense, right? We had pictures of all kinds of stuff. The reason I'm being so slow to talk about the lore is because I need the pictures to remind me of what was going on, right? Because there's a lot of pictures here and a lot going on. What is this? Oh, the hover tank, right? Don't worry about that. We had ships, we had lore, we had alien races. We were trying to balance it for ship combat because we wanted to have ship combat like everyone did. Oh no! The battle cruiser and the trade station disappeared. Oof. Oh no, one of the alien races disappeared. Oof. It's fine. It's just really sad. Oh, okay. I don't have that, I guess. Yeah. Wait, is the spire here? Hold on, is the spire here? That's important. Yeah, the spire is here. Okay. Now, did I keep... That's a penis. I'm glad I'm not streaming this. That's just a penis. I'm trying to see if I can find the map of the planet of the system of the systems. I want to be clear. I was a DM for a lewd D&D game, okay? Not much happened. We ended up just doing cool ship shit instead of actually doing anything lewd. But there is an LOOD going on. You know what I mean? So, I can't find the map, which is really sad. I think the map is only in Roll20, and I don't remember my Roll20 account anymore. The reason I was looking for the spire is because that also helps me. That it lets me get to the story. So, yeah, but have you seen that Gauss cannon? This will go, the spire will come back. It's very important to the story. So the way it works was the story was as such. There is a massive universe. there's 3 factions. But only 2 of them, quote unquote, mattered, with the 3rd faction not being talked about at this point in time. Or it didn't, right? Yeah, exactly. So the way this worked was in this, I'm gonna call it a bubble because it was like a galactic bubble where there was the mixture of alien races and the human races. What happened is that the Empress of the Galaxy was keeping humanity separated from the alien races. So there's all of the alien races who were governed and protected and did a bunch of things separately from humans, and then there's the humans, and then there's like a little wall between the two. And then there was, oh right, the 3rd faction. Sorry, I thought people didn't talk about it. No, there's a 4th secret faction, but we'll get back to that in just a minute. So humanity had the galactic wall. The galactic wall didn't stop the alien races. What it was for the hive mind of, fuck, what did I call them? I don't know. They were just bugs, right? They were just like the most generic alien bug enemy that you could think of. Like a combination of xenomorphs and Zerg and Tyranids all together in this weird melting pot of awful bug people that were trying to eat the galaxy, right? Worse. So they were just trying to eat the galaxy, right? And so what it was the Empress of the Galaxy wanted humanity to be the one to stop the bug aliens, and that's what humanity did. There was the let me hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's calm down for a minute. Humanity was separated from the alien races to combat the bug people. Humanity was the best race in lore to fight the alien bugs because they were the most resilient against it, and humanity in this universe, right, had the best war fighting capability. Humanity being the best at war. If you didn't know at this point in time, I read a lot of Humans or Space Orcs at this time, so that was very, you know, influential on my thought process for the alien stuff. Helldivers, Tyranids, but on a $50 budget. No, more like all of them, but on a $50 budget. Anyway, so humanity had the galactic wall. This galactic wall was held in place and powered by yours truly, the Empress of the Galaxy, who separated humanity and the bugs and kept the galactic wall there. What she was doing was she was trying to help humanity find a way to defeat the bugs, because the bugs were endless, but humanity was one of the best races to find the solution to eradicating the bugs that are trying to eat the galaxy, right? That's the reason that wall is there. That's the most important part about all of that. Yes. The Empress is me. Is this character, right? This is the Empress of the Galaxy. Well, kind of. There's a lot more fur on the original image, but the original image was stolen. And so I got it changed and, you know, all this other stuff. The bugs were adapting. The bugs were always adapted, but humans also always adapted. There is a breaking point in evolution versus technology, right? But at this point in time in lore, they hadn't found it. There isn't. Humans, aliens, and bugs, there were like 16, there was a whole bunch of different races of aliens that were both, you know, from, you know, actual fiction, like, you know, brutes and stuff, which we'll get to that in a minute. That's fun. But the humans were separated by the Empress of the Galaxy, very specifically by the Empress of the Galaxy, right? So in lore, in this story, by the way, the Empress of the Galaxy was only there to facilitate the fact that the galaxy was separated and to force it to be a thing. Because the alien races as a whole were much more peaceful and less adaptable than humans, because they lived longer, they had specific roles inside their societies, there was a certain level of caste system going on there, right? Not pacifism, just they were slower to doing adapting to things and stuff, right? It just was a slower state of affairs. Um no, Chungu, they didn't. Because I didn't introduce it. The Empress wasn't initially introduced, okay? I don't remember why I introduced the Empress of the Galaxy, but initially they just wanted to be space pirates. So this is it's a wild ride, right? We had fun. It was a very fun time. So with the alien races, I'm gonna give you a little backstory on the alien races to give you an idea, right? Hell yeah, space piracy. Yeah, it was great. The alien races were a mishmash of all kinds of different races. The most important ones that ended up in the story that ended up being important as some of these races ended up being crew members to the player ships were the Hurgok and the was it the Hurgok? Yeah, the Hurgok, the Brutes. There was a slime people, which was really cool. So here's the thing: the Brutes weren't stupid. In this universe, the Brutes were actually really smart. Mind you, I hate Brutes. Okay, out of character, I hate them. But I made them really smart and very big engineers. But yes, the slime hentai. But they didn't have their hands were big, right? Brutes were too big to do delicate work. So typically there was a brute paired with a slime person. A slime person could get into the crevices that a brute couldn't get to. Made sense. Really cool. I thought it was great lore, right? At the time, this was a great lore building moment. It was really cool. The slime was named Cotton Candy, by the way. I don't remember why. Was it the slime or was it the brute? One of them was named Cotton Candy. Anyway, there was I wonder if I still have the pictures. Hold on, give me a minute. Un momento. Let's see. There was the fish people. So kind of they're like lizard robot fish people. I don't remember the exact details, but they existed. They came up very importantly. There's the people who have 4 arms that were an administrative race called the Cell, and what they did was they administrated. That's all they do. That's all they did at all. Let's see. Some rebels. Damn, most of all of the races were hidden inside of the Roll20, which just sucks. But that's fine. Yeah, so some humans didn't like they were anti-alien human radicals that stole shit and beat people up and stuff. It was nothing crazy. Typical humanity being humanity, right? Cuz remember, the alien bugs are not an immediate 100% threat to the state of the galaxy because the Empress of the Galaxy was putting up a wall that prevented the alien bugs from eating the galaxy. Humanity was trying to solve that problem, and they were advancing fast because of it. Faster than the aliens, which is why the Empress of the Galaxy also separated the humans and the aliens. Of course, there was things that slipped through, but the reason they slipped through was because the Empress of the Galaxy wanted, and I will say that title every single time I mention her, wanted the aliens to also progress technologically, and so she introduced artificial conflict. Yes, people died from it. She didn't care, right? She was solving the problem of they're evolving and growing too slow. Humanity will overtake them too quickly, and upon doing so, the Empress would have to step in much more ham-fistedly to do that. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It was artificial conflict for the purpose of artificial conflict. And that was the point in that, right? That's really cool. I like I was great. Yep. Yeah, the Empress of the Galaxy wanted everybody to grow up and not need her. Sounds lazy? Yes. Thanks, Chungu. You've encompassed her entirely. Okay, so now the reason I mentioned the Spire. Okay, the Spire is humanity's ship. It is sounds fed up. Yeah, probably. The Spire is humanity's pinnacle ship, right? It is the penultimate. This ship fucks every ship in lore in the ass hard, okay? This ship was the biggest, meanest ship in the game at this point in time that wasn't owned by the Empress herself, right? Which is impressive, right? It is supposed to be impressive. There's only 5 of them, if I remember right. The 5 Spires of Humanity. The Spire class, the 5 Spires of Humanity. I thought it was really cool symbolism and shit. I think I called them the UEG, the United Earth Government, but I don't know. No. No, not the Pillar of Autumn. The Spire is the name ship of the class. I showcased that one because of the... I was gonna... Actually, the lootest thing that happened was, one of the players had sex with the, Hergok. So that was a thing. You know, the tentacle things from Halo. It's not like the Pillar. It's the giant mass driver on a ship. Like, think the biggest mass driver you can... I'm gonna link... Hold on. I'm gonna give you guys the picture, because honestly, I like the Spire. Visit site. If I give you guys the picture, I mean, I'm saving it and I'm gonna upload it to my Discord. Please join my Discord and you will get to see it. I'm gonna post it in Cool Pics because it's actually just really cool. Upload. Where is it at? Not in music, is it? No. It's in pictures. Duh. Where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, piracy over sex. Okay, so you can find the link to my Discord in the description below or in the pin, not pinned comment, in the Twitch panels down below. The link is accurate and effective. You can go check it out, and that'll tell you what's going on. That is the Spire. And it is cool as fuck. I didn't find the picture, but that's not the only picture there is, okay? I'm going to talk about more ships, but these are all the Empress of the Galaxy ships. I'm going to talk about them in a minute. Where was I? So, artificial conflict from human rebels into alien space to facilitate ingenuity and advancement from the aliens. Humanity fighting the bugs to facilitate finding a solution to killing all the bugs. There was a story about finding all the ancient relics for the Empress of the Galaxy, which I'll get to in a minute. Yeah, right. So the Empress of the Galaxy separated the galaxy into 2 halves. It was an oval-like map that I drew. I drew a big circle and put a little space. I put a picture of space and drew a little circle on it, and then I split it up. And there was the wall on... So, using the center of the galaxy's galactic north, there was a wall on the eastern side of the galaxy. Humanity was also the eastern side of the galaxy. There's the split in the middle of the galaxy, and then on the western side of the galaxy is the aliens, right? Yeah, the map was very basic, but it held a lot of I made sure that there was understanding of what was going on. And it wasn't the whole galaxy, mind you. This wasn't the whole galaxy. It was like the southern half of the galaxy, right? And it was the known space bubble or whatever, right? There's still there was also other factions outside of it. Other important things about this universe was there was the 3 different ways of warp travel. Or fast travel, faster than light travel. There was the aliens way, which was, oh god, I can't remember. Hold on, let me go through the humans and the Empress of the Galaxy. So the humans way of traveling was slip space. How long ago was it and how long did it last? The game lasted over a year. This was when I was 24, so it was before 2019. Kudra will be back. So there was the humanities slip space travel, which was very efficient and fast, right? There's the Empress of the Galaxy used wormholes, I believe. Or was it... Hold on. I'm hopping into voice chat. I genuinely can't remember, so I have to ask Spartan about it. Aw, lame. Damn, they're about to go into work. Yeah, so I am 29. It was before 2019. I am 29. Um and this game lasted, I think, either a year or 2 years. It makes me feel old, but it's okay. I don't think about it, so I don't care, right? That's how I do it. Well, I mean, that's good, at least. I'm currently getting I'm asking Spartan, who was one of the players in the game, what they know. Okay. So the aliens used a Star Trek style of faster than light travel. The way that worked was they had a stable or um ship go really fast travel, right? I'm not saying that, Chungu. Anyway, um I the Empress of the Galaxy used wormholes, right? Not slip space, wormholes. And so all three of the major important players in this galaxy had three drastically different faster than light travel systems. This was intentional from the Empress of the Galaxy's point because wormholes were almost undetectable relatively. Slip space was very brutal and blunt, and the aliens were somewhere in the middle, right? Um, so there's that. I'm scrolling down to the Empress of the Galaxy ships now. They have their own lore, and it's great. How far down was the ships? Oh, it's much further up than I thought. Hold on. So, I posted 3 more links. We're gonna go this from ship size, okay? There's 3 more links in cool pics. These are all Empress of the Galaxy ships, right? The Empress of the Galaxy held her own hidden faction. She was the secret governor of everything. She was the ruler of the galaxy and the known universe at the time. But she did it from the shadows because she didn't want to be the one to solve everybody's problems. She just wanted to be the one to keep everyone alive, right? She didn't want to be the solution, but she wanted to help other people find the solution. So, she was the shadow government. Yeah, the shadow government. Yep. Yes. Self-insert. Hi. um, so the faction that the Empress of the Galaxy had, uh, Actually, I won't start from the smallest. I'll start from the most important ship. Lived on a ship, right? They were fox people. Because remember, the Empress of the Galaxy in this story, in the actual like source material that I made, was just a fox person. Ow, my nose. So, as fox people, god damn it. 1 second. Okay. As fox people, they were fox people. They stood out, but also didn't. So, like, among the alien species, the fox people were known as the shadow government people, and humanity didn't really do that, if that makes sense. For humanity, only the people who were really high ranking knew about the fox people. So anyone who was regular humanity, like anyone who was below a certain rank and stuff, saw fox people and just went, oh, cool, fox people, and moved on with their day because it was just more aliens, right? There's so many alien species that they blended in. That was fine. For the alien species, anytime the alien species saw fox people, yeah, the lizard people in the government, yep, So anytime the alien species saw fox people, they knew the relative importance of the fox people and didn't fuck with the fox people, right? The way it worked was the Empress of the Galaxy, and by extension, the rest of the fox people lived on ships. That's how they kept in secret, right? They lived on the quote-unquote world ship, all right? This ship was big enough to be a dry dock for ships of equivalent class to the Spire and below, right? So this ship, the world ship, was so big that it was big enough to be a dry dock for other large vessels in space, right? And then there was, other ships, a dreadnought and battleship here, and then there's an ambassador ship that's used to go places and do things, right? I didn't showcase any more ships because there isn't really anything important. What I explained in lore in the scene that I showcased to them whenever they came here, because they were, I don't remember why they were brought to the Empress of the Galaxy, but they were brought to the Empress of the Galaxy. I explained how the world ship wasn't the only ship there, or wasn't like only guarded by a handful of ships, that whenever you saw the world ship, you saw hundreds of battleships and dreadnoughts and smaller vessels like freighters and frigates and corvettes, and thousands of them, right? All moving about and doing different things, ferrying supplies, moving people to and fro, and so on and so forth. And that a lot of the ships that the Empress of the Galaxy had were normal ships that you'd see every day, but then there were the specific dreadnoughts, battleship, and the ambassador ship, which the ambassador ship stood out as being both a very large vessel, and it was stark white versus everything else in space not nearly being as white, because white was not good. The Empress of the Galaxy was eternally a child, right? She lives forever, and she's a child. The least lewd part of the entire story, by the way. Nothing happened. Nothing. I swear to God, right? The way it worked was I had them dock their ship. Let me look up their ship real quick. Yeah, nothing happened. I swear, nothing happened, right? It was very wholesome. Except for the one player who tried to... Never mind, we won't talk about that right now. I'll explain... So, I want to point out... Yeah, right? Thanks, DT. Fuck off. So, at one point, the player group had won a boon from the Empress of the Galaxy. I don't remember how. I think this was one of the reasons. This is why they were brought to the Empress of the Galaxy. They had won a something from the Empress of the Galaxy, which is why they were brought forward. right? And one player said, "I want to hug you," instead of taking a boon, and the Empress of the Galaxy said, "You do that, I kill you." And then he took a scythe or something. I think I don't. No, he took I don't remember what he got. At this point in time, the players had managed to steal an experimental cruiser from the UEG, from humanity, called the Shadowlance. I will get you the picture in a moment, so you can look at it. And the Shadowlance was an experimental cruiser in so much that it was highly advanced, even for humanity. So that was fun. And they stole it out of dry dock, which was hilarious. There was a lot of luck going on that ended up working. Then they went to a pirate station and got it retrofitted and kitted out with some advanced weaponry and systems, and they had this mech that was a ball mech that launched out of, so the Shadowlance had a central tube that shot out projectiles, but it also shot out the most experimental feature of this ship, the quote unquote Buster mech. Okay, this mech rolled up into a ball, gets launched out of the Shadowlance, and slammed into another ship at just slow enough to mostly, ignore shields, but fast enough to slam into the ship, and then drills its way inside and starts beating everybody up. And that's basically the entire premise of the Shadowlance's like main armament. It also has a couple carrier bays. It's got, good armament, good armor, all that fun stuff. That's what they stole. What was I saying? Fuck. So this was improvised, Mega. I did this live. I like to think I'm good at improv. It's why I thought I could be a VTuber. Because if I hadn't been a DM, I wouldn't be a VTuber, because I thought, because after I finally ended the campaign after like a year or 2 years or something like that, I had to work, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm tired of working. I'm going to be a VTuber, and I started last August, right? Not this August, 2023, not 2024. But I improv'd all of this live. I can go, where's Chambers? Let me grab Chambers real quick. He can testify. Let me get Chambers in the chat. Hold on. So Chambers is one of the other players. We had a couple more. They've vanished from the ether. I don't know where they went. Yeah, no, most of this is running off my existing knowledge and whatever I look up at the time. We spent hours world building. The world building was the best part about it, right? I have to pee. Fuck. Let me Yeah, let me go AFK for just a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Get a drink, all that stuff. I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. I'm back. I'm gonna give people a couple minutes to get back, or like a minute to get back or so, right? I'm also waiting for Chambers to respond. He needs to get in the VC. We're not done. There's still a lot. Well, it's not lore anymore. It's just what happened in the story to give you guys a feel of what was up with the Empress of the Galaxy. I still remember what I said. God, I remember what I said introducing them to the Empress of the Galaxy. I'm going to walk you guys through the entire scene. It was a great scene. I improvised all of it, and I love it that I can remember it. Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden? What's that? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Give me a minute. Oh, okay, it's tabletop RPG stuff. Okay, makes sense. Survivor horror open world. Yeah, okay. I haven't heard of it because I don't think I was around for that. I don't think it was around when I was doing D&D stuff. Like I said, I've been doing I used to do this a lot and I stopped doing that. It's also about the time that I stopped doing ERP, so you know, that's there. Yeah, I DM'd my own game because I wanted to do a sci-fi game, but I didn't like Shadowrun. I didn't like the community for Shadowrun. I didn't see anything for Starfinder. Starfinder had been dead by this point in time anyway. And D&D space stuff was shit. It was just bad. So I said fuck it, I'll do it myself, and I D&D'd my own, or I DM'd my own sci-fi D&D game. With a lot of homebrew, a lot of work, a lot of love and care, and all that stuff, and it was great. I had fun. I don't know where the fuck Chambers is. I see them. They're online. They're just not responding to me right now. Yeah, that's what it was called, Spelljammer. I didn't care for Spelljammer because it was basically ye olden fucking pirate ships in space. Yeah, so the basis was Starfinder, but it was only the basis in so much that there was a lot of stuff to use in Starfinder, but we still used a D20 based system. It's why I gave them the 18, 16, 16, 14, 10, 10. Hey Aaron, how's it going? And we had to fix we didn't understand every single number that we had there. So at one point, our balance was so skewed to whoever got to shoot first that you'd kill whatever you looked at funny, until I introduced either fixing it or scaling health to match. we ended up fixing it. We ended up understanding what was happening and fixing it and getting it solved. But at first, at one point, there was one weapon in the list from Starfinder that did 20 d8 damage by itself as a personnel weapon. It was a laser rifle, and it did 20 d8 or some shit, or 10, and it was just like, what the fuck? Why is this doing so much? So we finally solved it, but I don't even remember how we solved it, because we solved it and then almost immediately afterwards I had to stop doing D&D stuff, which is really sad. I had to stop doing D&D stuff because I had to get a job. At the time I was doing D&D stuff, I think I had been renting out a place with someone. And then I stopped doing that. I got a job at a local supermarket and I hated it, so I went to school. And this was about the time that I stopped doing D&D because I was going to school. And that did eat up a lot of time. Well, that and everyone bothering me because no one understands what a schedule is. I tell everyone, do you know what my schedule is? No. What do you mean? I tell you what it is all the time. It's the same schedule as always. It hasn't changed. I would suggest you keep at it. Keep balancing it. Because honestly, if you stop now, when you finish college, before you finish college, you won't pick it back up. Like, because that's what ended up happening to me, was we ended up stopping and I never picked it back up. I do kind of regret dropping it, but one of the reasons I ended up dropping it was because every time we got someone, like, we had a core group of friends, and every time we got someone else, they just kind of up and vanish for some reason or another. Which was really sad. Yeah, my players had fun. I do know that most of my players that I played with actually had fun. Um, it was why they kept coming back, and I enjoyed the fact that they had fun doing that. I enjoyed the fact that I got to be a fucking nerd doing it, because we ended up talking a lot about all kinds of shit. Um, it was great. No, Aaron, I wouldn't. Nope. You'd have to be paying me more than minimum wage for me to even think about doing that. Like, a decent chunk more than minimum wage for me to even think about doing that. Even back in the day, whenever, say back in the day, before COVID, you'd have to pay me more. You would have to pay me more, because it wouldn't be worth it to me otherwise. Yeah, Aaron, there ain't no way you'd get me to do that for $7.25 an hour. No, Mostly because I wouldn't even be awake at that time. I'd be asleep because that's my bedtime. But, you know. Yeah, post-COVID, so when I was doing this D&D stuff, it was a fair bit before COVID. It was at least 1 year before COVID started. Before COVID hit. Which was at least 2 years. because my college thing didn't start and I had a 2-year college and it ended about the same time COVID, which is why I didn't get it, so my college time ended almost exactly on the time COVID started becoming a serious thing, and I ended up not getting my degree because of it, partially. And so that fucked me up really hard. And the reason is because not just in combination with the early lockdowns being really, really bad for a lot of reasons. We have documented cases. Don't you try to make this medical misinformation. I'll beat you up, YouTube. Um, Beyond that, there was other issues that I was dealing with at the time, which didn't help. But at least 2 years before that was when I was doing D&D stuff. At least 2, maybe 3. Um, yeah, medical misinfo part 2, electric lockdown. I think having a lot of good friends to do this is great. To do D&D stuff. That's when everything's great. That's when everything, all your fun stuff happens. So Chambers isn't here, which is sad. He won't come by. I can't get Spartan around. Spartan's about to leave for work, which they do. They're in the Coast Guard, so they got to do that. So we're gonna go on to talk about the starting, how I introduced my characters to the Empress of the Galaxy, because this is really cool. I had fun. I don't know. Um, our games got derailed really hard whenever we ended up talking a lot about what was happening. Or rather, we'd have a start time. We'd get there at the start time, but then we'd derail to fix shit. Bye, Aaron. Check fan art. What'd you do this time? No, Panda. You should just take a picture. You should just take a picture of a full thing of General Tso's chicken and put that there instead of the little cup. That'll be the picture. I want like the full detailed realistic picture of the General Tso's chicken, and that'll be the sticker. That'll be hilarious. Anyway, um so the group was actually pretty chill. Krob wasn't around a whole lot because of a lot of reasons. Did I finish my degree? Mostly. I didn't get it though because of a combination of things, which sucked. So Chambers was quiet, but he was almost always there, and Spartan was there, and then we always had like a fourth rando that we tried to pick up, and they'd always vanish on us or leave or whatever, which sucked. But with those three, what would happen would be me and Spartan would go off on a binge to figure out how the mechanics of whatever we were doing at the time worked, which included ranging from figuring out how much damage a gun from a ship should do to how to design, build, and flesh out a ship using a Starfinder ship system to match the ship designs we've got going on. It was wild. We'd spend 3 or 4 hours just doing that before we actually did the game. So it was great. So back onto the Empress of the Galaxy and my introduction to them. The way it worked was they were brought to the Empress of the Galaxy, or rather, the Shadowlance was docked with the dry dock of the world ship. They met a shipwright who would repair and take care of their ship, in accordance with whatever was needed to repair and take care of their ship. I think they took some battle damage. I don't remember. Yes, they were pirates at this time, but they were also still good guys because that's how people are. If your players aren't good guys when they're trying to be pirates, are they really players? Let's be honest here. So I had them get escorted down a long way. We're talking, they got onto a golf cart. They got into a golf cart because it was so long. Like, it's just a very fast golf cart. And it was a tram. It was a lined tram, right? To go fast, very fast. Um, Down the ship's spine to where the throne room was. The tram stopped and they had to get off the tram and they stepped forward to what was it? Let me check the pictures real quick. Cuz when I had them step forward to it, there were guards and I want to remember about the guards. Can I remember about the guards? No. I didn't flesh out the guards. Oh, or I didn't give a picture of the guards. So the guards were a couple of the Vulpine people. I think I called them the Vulpines. I don't remember, right? The people of the Fox peoples. They were a couple of guards that were in armor, like super heavy battle armor with red, gold, and black as the colors, which was the color of the rest of the interior of the ship that was red, gold, and black, with red and black being the primary colors and gold being a highlight color. The reason is because the Empress of the Galaxy didn't like gold as a primary color because that was ostentatious as fuck. Who's watching on Twitch anyway? We got one. So I go by Pillow and the Hive Queen and not Empress because Pillow was the name I was using for the longest time as my handle on Discord and stuff. And to be honest, no one else is using Pillow, just Pillow as a first name as a VTuber or even as a streamer. There's a couple of Pillows streamers, but they're, how do I put it? The names aren't Pillow. It's just that Pillow is in the name. You know what I mean? Last I checked, let me double check. Give me a moment. Let me double check it real quick. Pillow Crate, Pillow the Rogue, Pillow Zeal, Pillow Lips, Pillow Pants, Pillow Talk Beats, Pillow Fort Games. Pillow G1RL, Pillow Tosser, Pillow Prince Shizu, that's not in English, Pillow Senpai, Pillow Casey, Pillow Ninja, Pillow Whispers, Pillow Penguin, Pillow Door, Pillow the Weeb, Pillow Pants, Pillow XOXO, Pillow Geist 17, Pillowhead, Pillow Talk with Sid, Pillow HS, Pillow, but it's misspelled, Pillowe, Pillow Pengu, Pillow Hex, Pillow Head Pillow underscore head underscore, Pillow Garden, Pillow Talk, Pillow X Talk, Pillow Flowers, Pillowy Faye. None of these names are my name, by the way, are like my name. And my name didn't even pop up here, and that's really upsetting. On Twitch, I'm known as Pillow Hive Queen. They went BRB. I might go get a drink of water. I didn't go get a drink of water. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the drink of water. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back. I have 2 more bottles of water. It'll help me clear up my throat a little bit. Nice, nice. Okay. So I just went through a list of a whole bunch of different pillows. My name doesn't even pop up if you type pillow into Twitch, which is upsetting and insulting. I only have 200 or so followers on Twitch. So I went with pillow because that's just something. So the story something. Can you not? The story of how I ended up with pillow as the name was I was in a Discord that I won't name names about because I got banned from there. I think I got banned from there. People complained about me there, right? Yeah. I had asked them what name I should go with as an Umbreon, and ended up going with Pillow, and that just kind of stuck. I didn't mind it. I wanted to change my name anyway, right? It's been a while. I had been a while. I had changed and grown as a person, and so I wanted a new username. So I took recommendations. Pillow was probably my favorite recommendation. So I said, all right, let's do Pillow, right? My slogan was Pillow. Everyone wants to sleep with me. Anyway, I really like the idea of the Tyranids, or rather, I always liked the Tyranid sides, and then I always liked the Zerg, right? And that's just how it shook out, was Pillow the Hive Queen, right? I've always been a fan of the bad side. I'm not saying it again. You have a rewind button, Chungu. Go clip it or something, loser. So I ended up going with Pillow, and then it stuck, and then now we're here as Pillow the Hive Queen, or Pillow Hive Queen. And I usually use that as a username. And let's see what else. Yeah, that answers that question. The Empress of the Galaxy was very much a last minute thing. I never gave her an official name. More or less because you're not going to call the Empress of the Galaxy by her first name. She's just going to be the Empress of the Galaxy, or Empress to you, right? That's just how that works. That's how that goes. So, they walk up to the big double doors of the, after getting off the tram, they walked up to the big double doors. They're guarded by 2 guards. These guards are in pseudo mech armor, that makes them a little bit taller than they are normally. They're the Vulpine people, but they're in this armor that's black, gold, and red, with red and black being the primary colors and gold being a trim, along with the rest of the entire corridor and everything being black, red, and gold with the trim, gold trim. And these big doors are massive, by the way. They are super ostentatious. The reason they're so big is because Empress lost the argument, but we'll get to that. So they enter into the throne room. And in the throne room is the Empress of the Galaxy sitting on the throne with her steward. No, she didn't have a choice, Chungu. I'll get to that. Hold on. She looks bored out of her mind, right? And the steward is there. Fuck, what did I have him say? I think the steward had been with them this whole time and had guided them to the throne room. I can't remember, though. It was either that or... yeah, that was what it was, because the steward was the one who did it. And the Empress had a mission for these 4 people. And, God, how did it go? Right, I had explained to the party, the out of character, right, that the Volpine people seemed to be pampering her, right? And that the Empress didn't really get her way in most cases, in terms of her own preferences. And I believe there was an interaction where she's like, "Why do I gotta keep sitting on this throne? I don't want to, because, you know, I want to go back into my room and chill out and stuff," because she didn't like the throne. She didn't like the throne room. She didn't want to be there. She was not, the only reason why she still did it and listened is because she was the Empress. She didn't like being the Empress. You know what I mean? But she had to solve the problem, so she was. It's a case of what's the trope? I don't remember what the trope is called, but it was yeah. She convinced everyone to go into her private room instead of in the throne room, because she wanted them to solve her problem. No, not that one. It's the other trope. It's something to do with being the ruler or whatever and not wanting it. That's a great picture, by the way. I love that. I love it. There it is. Hold on. I'm gonna show everyone this picture. I'm gonna show everybody this picture. Look at this picture. Look at it. Look at it. It's adorable. It's perfect. It's so scuffed. I love it. Is that chicken? Yes, General Tso's chicken. Yeah, delicious. I love it. It's my favorite picture so far. I love everything about it. Anyway, so she invited them to her room to show, so she could show them the artifact, I believe, or to show them what she needed them to do, or it was because they had solved the problem and she was putting the artifact. Oh no. She had to go into her room to get one of the artifacts, or one of the things she needed. Um excuse me. So what she did was she took them to the room to get the other thing she needed, and then brought them with her to a ship where they used wormhole technology, which is the new FTL that they'd never seen before, to teleport to the edge of, hey Jihi, to the edge of the universe and go to the wall, right? The big wall, the galactic wall, right? And this is the introduction to her, by the way. She used the artifacts to blast the biggest laser into the bugs, right? And the reason is she wanted to give some relief to the humans to get them some relaxation time, but inadvertently ended up getting fused or something into the capacitor, not the battery, the capacitor. We had a whole conversation about this, by the way. And that's when they needed to get the artifacts to get the Empress out of the capacitor, right? They had to go get them. So now the quest was to save the Empress of the Galaxy. They were pirates, remember? They already stole a ship. So They went and did this. They stumbled upon the Empress of the Galaxy's gamer cave. Yeah, I did that. That was fun. And then they moved on to save the Empress of the Galaxy, and then they got their prize. And I believe it wasn't much longer after that we started anew or ended the campaign for one reason or another. I think it had a combination of reasons being done because of we now had a more solid understanding of what we wanted out of the campaign. We had lost a couple of players too, and things got a little convoluted. It was a great story, but it was, yeah. That's the lore of the Empress of the Galaxy. There's a lot I didn't explain, like the fact that her power level was that of a god. The reason is because she prevented other people from multiversal travel into her realm. She had the power to stop multiversal travel. The reason for this was because it was funny. And she was also known as the Guardian Goddess, which is why she could create the galaxy-spanning wall to prevent the bugs from eating the galaxy. She was also a negotiator. She was also like her domains were protection, negotiation, and governing, right? That was her domains as goddess. Um, and she was worshipped as such by her own people, the Vulpine. And she prevented people from fucking with her timelines and all that stuff. Domain was Kawaii Desu? No. It was, god damn it. See, the problem I have is this was when I was still cringe, right? Like really exceptionally cringe, even for a VTuber. I can't show the original picture of the Empress of the Galaxy. I'm sorry. Um, I don't know. I don't know if it's just nipples though, because the Empress of the Galaxy didn't wear clothes. Why would she need to wear clothes? She's the Empress of the Galaxy. Who's gonna tell her what to do? She also never showed herself to anybody, to be clear, right? She had dresses and stuff, but yeah, it's nipples. It's just nipples. Unfortunately, the original, the original image for her though is the most adorable image ever. It's just that it has very defined nipples for some reason. I'm not the artist. Don't worry about it. So that's the lore on the Empress of the Galaxy and this character. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Do you guys want me to play Cyberpunk 2077 now? I don't think so. I think poor Jihee came in late. I think I should play a little bit, just so Jihee doesn't feel left out. I'm off to shippost. Where are you going, Chungu? No. Yeah, Jihee's one of my oldest viewers, easily. You know what? I will... Chungu. Let me put that here. I already have it here. Fuck. How do you check how long you've been watching or how long you are subscribed? Um, I can check that, actually. I can see how long you've been subscribed for. So I go to mine, subscribers, see all. One moment. Wait. Okay. Wait, how many subscribers did you have? 10. Okay. Hmm. That's weird. You're not showing up now, Onik. Yeah, Mega, that is... That's not inaccurate. You joined on Doki Doki Mecha Lullaby, which was at least 6 months ago. Or at least that was your first message, Onik. It doesn't tell me when you subscribed from this panel, which sucks. Oh, it might have been for the feet pics. I did do step on step tees before in VR. I did do that. When was your first message, Chungu? I can't make the ears twitch. I use VC Face as my VTuber stuff, and I can't set animations, I don't think. So instead, they just move with me. I do have plans and know how much it would cost to get a 2D model rigged and everything. But it's currently out of my price range, unfortunately. So, Chungu, you first said anything on a tired Kitsune relaxes and talks way back. This is when I did, oh man, that was a while ago. One second. So, Chungu, a tired Kitsune relaxes and talks to 7th best Kitsune, and then wake up Kitsune, we have a city to burn. I'm really surprised people don't remember that. Who made the model? God, they have a name. Hold on. I don't talk about them much because I don't really interact with them. It's Absenset from Fiverr. They made the model. Motor tab behind the wheels on sale. Excuse me. Although Chungu, how many subs do you have, Chungu? 12. So that means I know where to find you. Yay. Oh, Chungu doesn't exist either. Nice. Some reason, oh, you know what it is? If your subscription is not public. That's what it is. That's what's going on. So like if you had hit the subscribe button and it didn't tell me you subscribed, that's why I can't see you how long you've been here and stuff. So that's what's up with that. What was I talking about? Fuck. I blanked hard. Sorry, my throat's really mad at me now. I think I was gonna play Cyberpunk 2077. You'd said something about League of Legends. So yeah, I was gonna play more Cyberpunk 2077 unless people don't want me to do that. I want to play that, but I also don't mind going to bed, relax a little bit. You know what I mean? By the way, I can't escape the Hummer. The Hummer keeps coming back to me, guys. The Hummer H1 that I have, it keeps coming back. I can't escape it. It's 12:16. My time. Chambers is dead to the world. My mic is still working. For now. I want General So's chicken now. I know this is gonna sound like begging, but please, you can donate in the description below or the panels in Twitch. Oh, shit. Wrong container.
Howdy, howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy.
Yeah, this is the save. Isn't it? Or it's this one. We're here! Yay! Okay. Oh, I got levels. Okay. What do I need to go up? No, not that one. Ad break. Okay. We want either technical ability or cool. I kind of want to get my cool back up to do the poison stuff. But we want to focus on technical ability for the cyberware stuff and everything. Increase healing for my technical abilities. You guys ready for story time?
Sit.
Ready for story?
You do not look so bad. Then, in the car, I doubted you would survive.
Why'd you help me anyway?
I needed you to leave. That hasn't changed.
What's it you actually want from me?
To begin,
Yeah.
you must tell me where to find Evelyn Parker.
Evelyn. What's she to you?
She and Yorinobu Arasaka had intimate relations. She knows how to get to him.
Been thinking I ought to have a word with her myself. She promised to help me get rid of the chip.
I would not count on that. She's likely gone, very far away.
Just answered your own question.
Yeah,
about where
so
Evelyn is.
playing the story of this
Long
game,
gone.
I enjoyed a lot.
Why
actually.
do you believe she could help you remove the chip? Does a corporation help her?
Don't think so, no.
Can you expand?
Don't matter how much perfume a corpo sprays on mornings. By lunch, that's replaced by the stench of skullduggery. Only thing I caught from Evelyn was determination.
And I too stink of skullduggery?
Nope. You're starting to stink. Period. Is that all? Really should be going.
Wait. Yorinobu Arasaka must answer for this crime of patricide.
Looking for justice? In Night City?
I seek revenge. much more feasible here. I have allies prepared to bring Yorinobu to his knees. The only thing I need is proof.
And you think they'll trust the word of a merc?
I have nothing better now. Also, I know no one here. And I am a fugitive. I am hunted.
So what, we stroll into Arasaka HQ and announce that Yorinobu's a kin killer? That he murdered Saburo?
We'll get the hearing before reasonable people in a neutral location. Certain procedures will be used to establish the truth.
A lie detector? Forget it.
In that case, another option. You are dying. You do not know how to save yourself. A chip, the relic, is a culprit. Technology made by Arasaka. Technology they alone know. This corporation can save you as easily as it can make you disappear. It is merely about getting the right people on your side. Politics.
You mean people like Anders Hellman?
You know this name? How?
Prepped for the heist thoroughly. Relic is Hellman's design, his creation.
Untrue. He's a pawn. I was thinking of one much more powerful. Besides, Anders Hellman escaped to Arasaka. Betrayed it.
Ooh. Why did he turn and look if nothing got said?
Hanako-sama, お会いできて光栄です。
こちらこそ。
Now, Hanako-sama, I would first like to ask you.
Alright, let me see if I can turn it up because it's actually really quiet. Oh. The answer is no, I can't turn it up.
Fucking Saka scums everywhere.
Hey! I was listening to that.
Shut up. Nobody except you wants to watch that shit about that corpo cunt.
What did you say?
You heard me.
Let it go, Takamura.
At least one of you's got some fucking sense.
Thanks for the offer.
I had to
Need
turn it
think
up because I
about
couldn't
it.
hear it.
Get back to you.
I need time to plan, organize. You stand to gain much if you help me. All I ask is that you do not leave the city.
Leave? Why would I leave? Need help. Best chance I'll find the right person here.
Someone other than Arasaka specialist? There's no one. No alternative.
Actually, we just talked about some. Anders Hellman. He invented the relic.
I'm gonna turn it back down. I don't need it to be that loud no more.
If I want to get rid of it, he's my man. And if that means picking
Sorry about
another
that.
fight with Arasaka, so be it.
Hellman defected from the company. I myself spent many days looking for him. He... what's the expression? Dropped off the face of the earth.
Why are you looking for Hellman?
He was the one to alert Saburo-san to Yorinobu's schemes. He knew both of them well and could be an important witness.
Corpo rats squeal when hanging by their tails.
For several days, I collected the information. All leads point to one place, the club called the Afterlife. I was quickly dismissed by the queen of fixers there, Rogue.
She take you for a suit?
No, she saw me as Saburo-sama's killer.
Rogue's well informed. Gets wind of most things that happen in the city. Might be worth asking her about Hellman.
I wish you luck. The woman is choosy, expensive, and rude.
With a bit of luck, I'll track down Evelyn.
If she could not help you before, she will not manage to now.
Honor among thieves. Ever heard of it?
Yes, I thought it ironic. Thieves have none. There's just honor, I believe.
You're an Obu Arasaka degree, I'm sure.
The Parker woman will not help you. Were I you, I would think about a plan B. I cannot stay here any longer. Do what you want. Look for Parker, Hellman, whoever. I must see some friends. Call in some favors. When my people in Arasaka are ready to listen,
Bring back the
I'll
mime
call
girl.
Till then, I guess.
If by some miracle you find Hellman, please notify me. He and I have unfinished business.
Zapper dumples and filth. In some ways, Night City never changes. Arasaka's still a despotic machine and the world's on a collision course with chaos.
I'm looking for a
Hey,
hot
at least
mime
Rogue's still
girl in
alive.
the TV. I'm looking for a hot mime girl in the TV.
You know, you've got some nerve. First you're out to kill me, now you want to be my pal and make like nothing happened?
You know you don't gotta speak out loud to talk to me.
What do you want?
And I've processed some shit, changed my mind. Don't want you dead anymore.
Go
It was
fuck
in a
yourself,
picture.
dickwipe.
I'm waiting for it to pop up again.
Wasn't easy for me either.
We're gonna
You
watch
woke
it
up
until it
in a
comes back.
landfill, I woke up in your head, wrestling with your thoughts, memories. Think we're even.
I love this
And
8
I've
times
taken
zoom
a
or
step
whatever.
back.
Hold on, what is it? Is it 8 times or is it 10 times? It's 10 times
Looked at
optical zoom.
things. Think we might be able to help each other. We could start with Rogue. Her and I go back to the Stone Age.
You are the ghost of Christmas past, asshole. Any friends you've had are either dead or so old their memory's gone.
Johnny Silverhand died a legend. Nobody forgets that.
So you fucking know Rogue. What would I say to her? I got a talking brain tumor, claims it's her old friend Johnny?
Trust me, Rogue's heard dumber shit than that. Way back when you weren't even an itch in your daddy's ball sack.
Don't need convincing.
That's a fucking
Seen
sentence.
your memories. Gross.
Rogue will dance to any tune I play her. Just get us to the afterlife.
There is no us.
We're just gonna watch TV. You ready for the brain rot? There's a hot mime girl, I swear to God. That's not it. Yeah, waiting for the hot mime girl. No, not the lemon girl. The hot mime girl. Where is she? When you were sky high. There it is. Okay, we found it.
Hey, look. Would you look at that? You see it too, right?
Either gone completely whacked or I'm having a mystical moment.
What's that chick's name? The one with the hair?
Misty? Yeah.
That's
More
you?
likely a neuron misfire for Victor to check out.
Thought you were
Or
gone.
maybe ask them both. Listen, need to find Evelyn.
I really don't want to talk about her.
Know where she is?
What I just said. Drop it. I won't tell you again.
Can we meet? Let's meet, please. You at Lizzie's?
This car is fast, but the problem is it's fast. It's too fast. God damn. See this thing fucking go?
Hey! Haven't I seen you here before? Got a good memory for faces. We're closed right now.
Need to talk to Punch and Judy. She in her den.
Yep. Take the stairs down. I'll let Judy know you're coming.
Whoa, whoa, start again. What is it you want us to do now?
Beat some sense into him. That don't work. I don't know. Use lead. I don't care. I just want my room back.
Your pimp threw you out, that is?
Told me I was generating losses and just said, have a nice life and slam the damn door. I don't got nowhere to sleep tonight.
Still got your body though, don't you? Work it.
Don't think I do. Every penny I make gets eaten up by upgrades. So I said, fuck it. Got a doll chip. Went to Cloud, said they weren't hiring no more. Now I gotta work the streets to pay back my Ripper Doc.
Doll chip's not all you got from the look of things. Faceplates, high design, custom made. Wow, tits too.
I invest in myself. Still wasn't good enough. Still told me I was underqualified.
Oh, but what are we supposed to do about it?
Judy's embarrassing herself again. Hey, where are you going? Nothing to see back here.
Let it lie. Judy's friend.
Them trying to stop me like they're gonna stop me.
Stop telling every joy toy you meet to come here. The hell I'm supposed to do with them all? You so concerned about strays? Go take care of your guest.
Suze, we're not done here.
Oh yeah, we fucking are.
You just don't give up, do you? Got nothing more to say to each other. Thought I made that clear.
Moxes and nomads don't seem so different. Both seem to yammer a lot about community, solidarity. Classic dilemma. What comes first? Family or the outside
This is
world?
a club. Nobody cares about your lofty world views.
Listen, have you seen Evelyn? Need to talk to her. It's important.
Why? So you can make her your scapegoat for your train wreck of a heist.
Seem to know how the heist went. Meaning you did talk to her.
I know how you fucked up. Got all your Joombas killed like a real pro.
Caught some lead myself, too.
Where are you going?
Boo-hoo. Occupational hazard for you mercs.
Sure, I took a risk. We all did. But it was Evelyn who gave it to us in the first place.
I've never seen her go back
She knew what
here.
this was from the start.
Fine. Looks like we're all in this piss pot together.
Why are you back here? What are you doing?
But you're desperate. Writing's on your face.
Okay, let's just say I'm pretty much fucked. Biochip we clept during the heist is killing me, albeit slowly. Evie commissioned the job. Might know how to stop that. That's why I need to know who hired her.
Let's say I believe you. All right. Evelyn's a doll. Used to work at Clouds. I'd look for her there.
And where is that?
Sig case on my table's got the address. Take it, and once you find Evelyn, give it to her.
Mega tower. Luxurious.
Why did they start up the music?
Just let me know how she's doing. Okay?
Give you a call. Okay?
Thanks. Thank you, V.
Okay.
A doll. Why am I not surprised?
You're an engram and a fading mind. Nothing should surprise you anymore.
So we gonna hit this place, Clouds?
Why the hell not?
So that's interesting. Why are they playing music though?
That's Susie for you, showing peeps who's boss. Pull my hair out.
Forget Evelyn. Admit it. This is about Judy's virtues, isn't it? Good shit, if I say so myself.
Nobody can hold a candle to Judy. Cuts virtues like they were diamonds.
Damn straight.
That was it? Okay. We've got 3 cars. One of them's too fast. One of them's not fast enough, and this one's a fucking tank.
Hello. The name is Hands. Mr. Hands. If you're looking for work in Pacifica, I'm the man to call.
I'm V. No, nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is the tank.
All right.
This is the tank.
How very nice to meet you. If you have business, you know my number.
In-car passenger, fix your problem. I don't know what's going on here. He wants that. Apartment for rent. Thanks, I'll check it out. Okay. Where's Wakako? Bitch, you owe me money. Wakako over here like, I'ma totally not tell you anything. I'm gonna go silent. Ow. This tank is fast. Look at it go.
Can't talk. As you were saying. Gotta go. Now we can talk. Go ahead.
It's been a long time.
Call you back.
Fucking go away.
So, where were we? Bukako Okada, the Lady of Westbrook Estate.
When you find a moment, come see me. We must settle our accounts for Sandra Dorset. You did quite well. You and that friend of yours. Until then.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
Cool. Okay. This thing's not very good at getting away from cops. We need a car that's better at getting away from cops.
This is Captain. This is intelligence.
How does she do that without breaking her back?
Years of practice. You can see it. Are we still going somewhere?
How about some real action? Cooking's more fun.
Here's a sex shop. Do I need to censor the sex toys? I don't think so.
Hey, you looking...
Ever sharp and snazzy, Josh.
Now, Mr. Lehman, gotta represent, right?
No, like, fuck for real.
Well, who do I spy but V? In my humble parlor, no less.
Bukako, long time no see.
So what brings you here?
Have some outstanding biz to settle. Remember Sandra Dorset?
I don't forget such things, V. Here is your reward. It comes with a fairly ample bonus. Go see a Ripper Doc. They'll weave you a smart gun compatibility specialty.
Yeah, I don't care about that. See, was it Quad Racer? I want to play this game. Let's play this game real quick. Oh, I can double jump. Okay. Fun. I don't know. But it's really cool. Wait, can I switch weapons? Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool. We did it! I think this is a great game. This is just a trauma drama. That was very interesting.
You just crossed the line.
Bitch, I will put you in the ground. That soup shit's bad. What is this? It's just meat. Okay.
Hey! Hey, you're in trouble, soul, if I ever seen one. Get you something to ease the mind. Take the edge off. Got the whole alphabet. CFP, PCP, resin, skate, smash, maybe Panadol? Or maybe something that'll make you hot, huh? Sin, MDA, a little LP9. That last shit's so good it'll make you cry.
Okay, let's see. Show me.
Military stimulator. For 1200 seconds, removes all all effects of fatigue. But after it's over, you'll feel worse. Capacity booster, ram and jolt. What's capacity? 50 compared. Ram and jolt. Okay.
V? Been a long time since you called. Since Jackie passed away.
Wanted to call you before, Mama Wells, but... you know how it is.
You had other important things on your mind. Mi vida, what's the matter?
Just wanted to know how... you know, you were holding up.
No good, V. Parents should not bury their own children. I can't even do this. Mira, don't worry. I take care of myself. I suppose you still do what you did before. Just promise me you won't get yourself killed, okay? May he watch over you, Mia.
That is easily the saddest conversation you can have.
Well, don't you look delicious? Come here and let me have a lick.
No, I want to go in the Jack and Coat.
Yo, ever try rainbow poppers? Purple haze? Got every color under the sun, I do.
More military stems. Yeah, it's a sad conversation you can have. How do I get into Jack and Coke? That literally just says PP. Why? 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 God damn it.
What the hell's got you so
It just says PP, guys. It just says PP.
Got another dry, sun-filled week coming your way, night.
Anyway. No. Ugh. My was the fact that this takes so long to buy and sell things from this guy. Okay. We're gonna buff up these cars and they'll be our riding vehicles, I think. I think the Gen Rally is probably gonna be in the back burner though. So we got the Hellhound. That one's getting a buff. Absolutely. We're gonna put that in the paces. Look at her. She's the I don't want you to be in my way anymore, move or die vehicle. She's also controllable on the ground, which is nice. Whenever she doesn't, you know, magically start losing control. Now let's see how fast she can go, right? Suspension, tires, brakes. Weight reduction. It go. Isn't that great? Now we've got this M8 competition. The BMW. I'm mad because it's just a repaint of this thing. Now we get the buffs. Transmission, clutch, transmission, suspension, tires, brakes, weight reduction. Not that it needs it, but here we are. She says, "Hi, I want to go places." I want to go places that are not in this specific spot. Engine, tires. Weight reduction, weight reduction. This is my racer one. Look at her go. only goes 113. Interesting problem to have. She gets up to speed. This is my drag right now. Okay. Guys, are you ready to feel bad? Because I'm gonna feel bad. We're gonna do the Edge Runners core. Wait. We need to do this from 1 to whatever. So it's 7. So 8, 3, 6, 9. We're gonna grab the other one because I want to see how well it handles. I think it's a little slower, but I don't know. I like how this is just a militarized generality.
Know me.
Fine, there's something wrong with my speed limit. Oh, that's what's wrong with my speed limit.
But you will. Name's Dino. Deal with downtown, city center.
Vin.
Yeah, I know. Heard about you. Hot stuff. Need anything, you call me.
So we need to bring it up to 50, 70, 100.
Remember, Dino knows everybody.
There we go. Oh, right, this. I remember this.
Can you imagine?
This is the old Arasaka building.
In this part,
2023. An explosion from a terrorist attack on the first Arizona tower.
It's a lot further away than I thought it would be. Double jump? I have double jump? That was the first episode in the Edge Runner anime. And now we're going to the second.
To the ground.
Siempre. Anyway, if you need something, you know where to find me.
Okay, so I gotta go this way. This game's not liking me going so fast. We're getting there. No. Damn it. Piece of shit. Went right into the water, guys. This is Jackie's bike. So I didn't mess with it. Not in Japantown, where the crew party after the gig. Okay. Did you see what he looked like standing next to the other guy? Wait, did it put me in the wrong order? It did. me in the wrong order like that.
Since we're gonna work together, only right to say hello. They call me El Capitan, and they call you...
I'm not even looking.
See, no introductions necessary. Already took care of that.
Someone comes to me with beers, I take care of it. I eat, sleep, and breathe beers. Remember that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
While we're at it, need fresh wheels, bikes? I got it all. Real good price. So hit me up anytime, you hear?
I don't like them, but whatever. El Capitan. See, I'm tempted to go El Capitan. Right? There's an H in there. Why is that there? I don't know. Who cares what it's made of? It's made of... You know? I could run the Hellhound. So we hit episode 3 before we hit episode 2, but that's okay. Music right now. Like, you guys hear that shit, right? I'm not touching the mouse right now. I'm doing my best not to touch it. The other reason why I'm doing this is a good way to start getting the different teleport points we need anyway. It won't be all of them, but we'll get most of them. There I go, slamming into stuff I shouldn't be again. I like how this thing does not give a fuck. It's just like, what's that? You hit an entirely stiff pole that doesn't go over? It's fine, you didn't take any damage. Slam into it even. Just thunk. Now what's up here? Episode 4, outside entrance of Rebecca and Pyler's apartment. Isn't there something important here? Let's hit the stairs. I don't actually know where their apartment is or anything. We'll try the next floor.
But you got so much potential. You'd make a great techie.
Hey Kaizen, how's it going?
And I'll bring it up another note. I don't want some stranger to hurt my little angel.
We look out for one another.
I'll get you an interview with my boss at the plant. You always dreamed of working with machines.
Right. The same filthy, leaky machine that gave Mom cancer. Choke on those fumes.
I'm looking for the apartment to Rebecca and Pyler, but I don't know where it is because I'm stupid. I have double jump. It's okay. See, I never watched Edge Runners, so I don't actually know anything about the apartment. I thought there was a weapon you got in here, but I guess not. I guess we're going to episode 5 locale. Let's go. I think it's a mod that gives you the Edge Runners tour, by the way. I don't know for sure. Oh, I know where we're at. Okay. Oh. What?
All units in the area.
Barely touched
Criminal
him.
activity reported in Watson.
Whatever.
Roger. Probably some cyber psycho again, but I'll handle it. Say, any update on my overtime bonus? Dispatch?
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. have confirmed the suspect is still in the area.
Are they all dead? Oh, it's just the area is hostile now. Oh, you know what? It does have explosive rounds, doesn't it? But we're not being chased by the police anymore, guys. Oh, this nerd. I killed him already. Interesting. Now to episode 6, guys. I had to make sure I still had the hood. I did more damage to myself than the fucking truck. This thing reminds me of the APC from Half-Life, to be quite honest. That's what it reminds me of. It isn't. I know what that looks like. It's different, but it does remind me of it. Isn't this fun, guys? Are you enjoying yourself? Honestly, I'm enjoying myself. Just going around slamming the front of my truck into everything, really. Who cares what it is? Person, place, thing, someone's hopes and dreams. That's how it goes, right, guys? The fucking noise is killing me.
FM 2030. Right up.
Was I not supposed to go to the 15th floor apartments? Is it actually the garage? Oh. Oh, wait, isn't this the area? Yeah, it is. This is, where you save Sandra Dorset, isn't it? Holding Tanaka. Okay. I don't know who Tanaka is, but alright. There's the Hummer. Okay, there we go. Now we drive to episode 7's locale. Which, I don't know where these episodes take place. I know where a couple take place. That's because we just got there. But also I know the ending. So I know where that is. I'm gonna hate that.
I've got the chainsaw, whore!
Ah.
All nearby units, a new disturbance has been reported.
I just killed everybody.
All nearby units, we got a situation in Watson.
Roger, dispatch. What else is new? We'll be right there.
Me avoiding the police. What?
Code 0. I repeat, Code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Okay. Cool. It's okay, I solved the problem. They're all unconscious now. I'm not gonna shoot you, but okay. When you can just one-shot everything with your mind. So it's up in the Maelstrom base from the start of the episode. Okay.
Take a good look, because this is the fucking future.
I want to kill everyone in the Maelstrom base. Because I hate Maelstrom. Isn't this supposed to be just the second floor? What the fuck?
Eat shit. Fuck you think you're doing?
Fight me.
Fuck out of here, loser. Cunt face.
They won't let me kill him. I'm actually kind of upset about that. Why won't it let me kill him? I'm really hungry suddenly. Guys, it won't let me kill everyone. Why not? Ah, Jesus, that caught me off guard. Sorry about that, chat.
V, can you talk? It is important.
What's important?
I may have found a solution to the problem we share. I have established a contact with an old friend from Arasaka. He's here in Night City now. He's well connected to certain influential people.
Aww. So after you fall a certain distance, your double jump stops, right? It doesn't work again. That's why I was trying to be careful, but I waited too long to hit my double jump. That's why I just, you know, yeah. still fucking up here? Ugh. I can't even sprint in here, by the way.
V, can you talk? It is important.
What's important?
I may have found a solution to the problem we share. I have established a contact with an old friend from Arasaka. He's here in Night City now. He's well connected to certain influential people.
That's gonna help us how, exactly?
There will be a meeting. You, me, and this friend of mine. You will tell him what you told me. The truth of events at Konpeki Plaza. I have little hope that he will be convinced. But it will be a start.
Fine. Where's the meet and when?
Japantown. After sunset. I am sending you the precise location. I'll see you there.
Away we go. To episode 8, guys. I still don't know what, like, if I knew more about Edgerunners, I'd start talking about Edgerunners episode 8 and spoil the shit out of it, but, like, I don't know anything about it. Like, the biggest spoiler here is there's gonna be, they're gonna tell us what happened here and stuff. But, like, only in vague terms. I think they just do, like, a one-off. This happens in episode 8 kind of thing. You guys get out of my way. That'd be great. Oh, we're still... Okay, we're in the starter area still. God damn. You mean I've traversed this entire starter area and I've never once seen that maelstrom den? That's wild. Promenade sidewalk in Japantown where David goes for a walk with Rebecca. Okay. Still in better condition than the military ones IRL. At least the door stays in place when you close it. I know veterans look at that. Don't know what I'm talking about exactly. Which floor do we need to go to? Let's go to apartments. Do I need to beat anyone up while I'm up here? I don't think so. God, it's gonna take me so far. 1 second. I've been pinged. What do you want? Okay. Cool.
Provides 330% of recommended daily vitamins.
So we need to get up here. Of course I can open the bathroom. This is where I can turn off. So E9 IC55 BD. There you go. Location used as Faraday's apartment balcony. Okay. Man. Are they gonna take me to the top of Konpeki Tower Plaza or some shit now? Top of Arasaka Tower? Be like, hey, by the way, this is where, you know, Adam Smasher jumped from. And I'm just like, fucking, why did you take me all the way up here? You could have done this on the ground floor. You know what I mean? Like, why am I having to climb the fucking tower? Fuck off. Okay, let's see if we can get... Let's hope this next one, the last one that we have to go to, is just gonna be cool, right? No, I think I know where it is. It's okay. I do the big jump all the time. Totally legal.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
Would have been hilarious if I killed that guy. What do you mean?
All units presence in the area. Suspicious activity reported in city center.
10-4, dispatch. We're en route.
Losers. Here. Okay. At least it didn't take me to the top, right? Damn. Alright, let's grab, the Phantom. Let's see, that's that. So we want to do all the side gigs, so we're gonna go here. That's the... I don't know what that is. We'll go there now. I need Capone to see this now. I don't think your turbo should turn kind of red whenever you're just revving the engine. No! Kind of mad about that, to be honest. Not gonna lie. That's the second time that specific car has thrown me off a bridge. The second time. Second. I meant to do that. 100% planned, by the way. Absolutely. Like, you know, 1000% planned. I have to go around. This isn't just so fucking stupid. Oh, it's this place. Alright, this fucking nerd. What do you mean? I didn't even take that much damage. Go fuck yourself. Fucking fall damage my ass.
Let's
take.
Okay. I think it's time. We stopped. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys have had as much fun as I have. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow on Twitch and Twitter. And go to my Discord in the description below or the panels on Twitch. And I will catch you guys on the next stream sometime tomorrow or maybe later. No, tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Bye. Good night.